You. Oh my god. Oh. This was 12. 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 But like the best of both worlds with the pros of a winter. This is your favorite Disney and everything that's sort of beautiful.
graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn. Praetor Rykard. Lunar Princess Rani. Willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Fell thy King Morgoth, last of all kings. forgiven. The Earth Tree wards off all Dane approach. We are all forsaken. None may claim the title of ElDon Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
Make your way over to the secluded cell site of grace. If the stock is still kicking the fort, if Thorin is present, he will thank you and sell to you incantations, discus of light, and invisible shield. Travel back to the Queen's bedchambers and make your way up to the Elden Throne to face off with Morgoth. You can summon Melina as an ally for this fight. After defeating the boss, attempt to enter the Earth Tree and then rest at a new site of grace that appears near Morgoth, gain the gold medallion from Melina, and advance the main questline. Nibeli's quest can finally be completed after defeating Morgoth. Return to Fort Height and clear it of demi-humans, then find Kenneth Height near the top of the fort. Speak through all of his dialogue, then fast travel to the Gouge of the Grafted site of grace. You can summon Melina as an ally for this fight. After defeating the boss, attempt to enter the Earth Tree and then rest at a new site of grace that appears near Morgoth to gain the gold medallion from Melina and advance the main questline.
Yes.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You are unable to enter the Erd Tree. No? Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable. A husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the ElDon Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the flame of ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Nibeli's quest can finally be completed after defeating Morgoth. Return to Fort Height and clear it of demi-humans, then find Kenneth Height near the top of the fort.
I wish to journey with you once more to the flame of ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming ElDon Lord. I wish to journey to the flame then and guide you.
I took you for no man to lay out your own.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Through all of his dialogue.
Huh? Yeah. Hey, what's up? Let me get a piece.
I'll get it in a minute, brother.
You, is it? I suppose you must have seen it by now, yes. The sorry state of my foot. Oh, indeed, it is a foul fate for a land to be without a ruler. One must be found with haste, and not that awful Godric, but a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave. I'm sorry to have lifted your hopes, but I haven't the authority to raise you to knighthood. The great Kenneth Height issues his since, but now I must begin my search for a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave. I must begin my search post-haste for a true and stalwart.
And the second step would trigger the belly is done.
Now, I can do whatever takes my fancy, can't I, mate?
Trigger the belly is done, and height to all movement of the throne room. The belly multiple times to get to the next drag to the next step. For the second step, just jump the step and that's it. Finish the content by putting updates for again. And return the dark set of doors and look at the stand of the wings and get to it. Make your way over to the cells that embrace and press them. This should trigger the belly to start and height all movement of the throne room. At the end, no one is in the throne room, make your way over to the grafted side of grace. If the stock is still contracted body and no one is in the throne room, make your way over to the cell side of grace and press that in. This should trigger the belly to start and height all movement of the throne room. Driving multiple times to get to the grafted side of the cell. Second step, just from the start of it, and that is what it is. It takes a little bit of time, but it's not going to suggest that
some time. I must thank you for your aid. I told Father I would be with him no longer. I remembered the vow I took when I first became a warrior, so many moons ago. This land is much like the one from which I hail. I will call upon the storm to drive away the foulness that has settled on the winds. Again, I am ElDon Ring, warrior. Some call me by the title of lady, but I remain the same woman underneath, though I have now abandoned my former guidance. I cannot express how much you helped me. Should you become ElDon Lord, I would gladly lighten your burden. Farewell, I will remain to summon the storm, but your guidance and your fight surely lie elsewhere. I will remain, but your guidance and your fight surely.
Nice to see you after so long. Safe and sound, I take it. Good. Quite. I have indeed selected a new ruler. Lady Lafayette, strong and just. Worthy of the burden of Limgrave's lineage. Such is the sincere opinion of I, Kenneth White. For the time being, I shall command the castle with my lady. But I plan on returning to my fort afterwards, at which time I can fulfill my own promise by raising you to the glory of knighthood. I hope it is just as wonderful as you imagine. For the time being, I shall command the castle with my lady. But I plan on returning to my fort afterwards, at which time I can fulfill my own promise by raising you to the glory of knighthood. I hope it is just for the time being, at which time I...
It stopped instead of thinking about his body, and if no one is confronted with time, she would get to engage the drug. If you speak with Kenneth White, his dialogue suggests that there is no content plan for implementation of these words characters to the game. Next, return to Lingo and open the large set of doors that can work extent of the mission out. This leads to a series of links that would take you to the forbidden planes, which then leads to the grand lift of work at the Mount of the Giants.
Hey, Ma, can I get some? Can I get some chips? Well, can you grab my card and give me some chips and a beef stick right here? And can you give me some noodles teriyaki? Where you at? Hey, Joe, come grab this. Oh, what's the word? Trying to get some snacks. Hey, so can you give me some beef stick? You know the teriyaki? Yeah. Big box ones. So get every two of those. Two of those. Two teriyaki. Bag, a big bag of purple Dorito chips. And beef stick. Yeah, that's good. 2 pack of noodles? Yeah. Yeah. Gas round.
After this, settle back and make your way up the first floor. If you're ready to cross those walls and access to the first, step up part of your bed. Along the way, pick up a flow bridge larger than one. At the end of the bridge, you'll find the second leg pull up to the exit to the south. The fast lines in front of the fine house. The ground with the door. John. Hold on there. The sound is there.
Yo, did you get the chips? What chips? I said the big bag of the purple bag.
Behind the Ren's Somerset and Iron Castle that you and Ronald wears. You can also get the offers by just attacking Sugar. However, double back and you go on the first lift. Then you can cross link one.
First list.
Double back and make your way up the first lift. Then you can cross link one.
Yo,
Got the purple.
show up. They got the Sriracha ones, the gold bag.
No, I don't see how you. Oh, wait,
Yeah. Bro, why you didn't get the big bag, bro? I was talking about the big bag. Did they have the big bags? No, It's semi-spicy.
You'll then need to cross a large and time-consuming bridge to reach a second, larger lift. Along the way, you can pick up a Flame Drake Talisman +1. At the end of the bridge, you'll then need... Afterwards, double back and make your way up the first lift. You'll then need to cross a large and...
Hey, Ma, is that Gatorade still down there? Yeah. 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 It's me. Yeah. Got some little princess cuts. Shit, I said, I about she ride a boat, get drunk. I'm crossfaded, I'm gonna feel like every bitch trying to fuck. Every bitch trying to fuck. Every bitch I'm trying to fuck. She pulled my body so getting tired of this shit. Got me in the trance. She didn't want to go. The winner is Don McDonaldson. Hey. Who did that to my boy? Two, they shot. Have you seen my headphones? Somebody's seen that shit. That's it. Oh, this is so sexy. They already got to do it too much. I'm making all this too much. If you got the little princess cuts, she'll say I was fine. She ride a boat, get drunk. I'm saying I'm feel like every bitch trying to fuck. Every bitch trying to fuck. Every bitch I'm trying to fuck. She want to buy something. Now you see, got me in the trance. She ain't wearing no pants. You know why she here. 2 a.m. in the club, bitch trying to party. 2 a.m. in the club, bitch trying to party. Pour it up. Okay. Pour it up. That's Whoa. Who the hell the city with them?
Unconsuming bridge to reach a second, larger lift. Along the way, you can pick up a Flame Drake Talisman +1. At the end of the bridge, you'll find a second lift, along with an exit to the southeast that leads to a boss fight in the Divine Tower of East Altus, where Murgod's Great Ruin is activated. Or new.
Diciamo bella pa, about it.
In any of that, take the lift down to the Forbidden Lands and discover the site of grace. If you take the lift back up towards Langdale and jump off towards an alcove to the west, shortly after the lift begins ascending, you'll get to a secret room where the Blade of Calling can be found. Afterwards, travel northeast through the Forbidden Lands to reach the Grand Lift of Rold. From there, it's a short distance to the Zamor ruins, where you'll find Ira, now possessed by the one known as Shabriri.
because of communication.
You'll turn back ahead and the way forward. Here, doing so. Who would know certain?
It's all right, man. It's all right. Let that shit out, man.
With Shibriri to learn more about the Three Fingers and the Frenzied Flame. And even here at the Frenzied Flame, Shibriri will vanish, leaving behind the Ronin's armor set and iron casa that Yuri normally wears. You can also get the armor by just attacking Shibriri. However, I am not 100% sure if attacking Shibriri has any ramifications, but as far as I can tell, it does not. We will discuss Shariri and the Frenzied Flame in part 6 of this series. Until then, try to hold off on attacking him. For now, continue heading north, eventually reaching the ancient Snow Valley ruins. Millicent will be nearby, speak through all of her dialogue, and when we reload the game, Millicent will be gone. Next, go northeast to reach the frozen river, then travel down into the southwest. A red summoning sign will appear near the shack of the Lofty. Pause for a moment after invading to unlock the Hoslow's Oath gesture. For defeating Gino Hoslow, you'll get the Hoslow's armor set along with the Hoslow's pedal whip. With that done, go to Volcano Manor. Speak with Bernal to get the Gelmir's Fury sorcery if you haven't already, then report your success to Tanith to get the Taker's Cameo talisman. Afterwards, accept Tanith's offer to be transported to the final boss of Volcano Manor. Discover the Site of Grace, then pass through the fog wall. There is a weapon to your left as you enter the arena, the Serpent Hunter. It is the single best weapon for fighting this boss, and if you want, you can also fast travel to Round Table Hold after grabbing it and upgrade it, then return to face off with the God-Devouring Serpent, aka Rykard. Defeating this boss will get you the Remembrance of the Blasphemous, along with Rykard's Great Rune. Discover the new Site of Grace, then return to the Volcano Manor hub and speak with Tanith, Bernal, and Patches. Also speak with Dialos if he's still there. You can also pick up the My Thanks gesture from where the Ghost NPC was previously located. Reload the game to confirm that all of them have left. Next, travel to the Temple of Igle, then return to Raya using the shortcut to cut down on travel time. Now is your final chance to give Raya the Tonic of Forgetfulness. Again, I think the best ending is to actually not do anything. Just speak to Raya and refuse to give her the tonic. Reload the game and she will be gone, leaving behind the Datakar's Woe Talisman and Zarias' letter. I'll briefly show it on screen for anyone that wants to see, but look away if you don't want spoilers. If you do give Raya the Tonic of Forgetfulness, you'll need to find and speak with her at the main hub area of Volcano Manor and then reload the game. She will disappear and leave behind the Datakar's Woe Talisman, but nothing else. Next, fast travel to the Castellan's Hall in the Shaded Castle. Patches will be found sat down in the bridgeway. Speak through all of his dialogue to get the Dangerous Castanet's key item. Speak with him once more, then reload the game to confirm that he has left.
Before the CR-V is one of the most popular SUVs in America.
Then reload the game to confirm that he has left. Return to the Rykard boss room to find Tanith. You can give her the Dancer's Castanets, but at least for now, it will not have any observable effect. I am almost positive this means that From Software has future content planned for Tanith. Because of that, I would avoid attacking Tanith, even though doing so will get you the Consort's mask. I also think that attacking her might interfere with any future content planned for Patches. That being said, if you are about to go to New Game Plus, you might as well get the mask from her before doing it. For now, leave her be and return to Murkwater Cave, where we first met Patches. After a moment of deja vu, Patches will recognize you and promptly surrender. This will unlock the Patches Crouch gesture and give you permanent access to Patches' item shop. If this event isn't happening, try restarting the game to fix it. That's pretty much it for Volcano Manor related quests.
Hey.
Need to confirm that all of them have left. Next, travel to the Temple of Igle, then return to Raya using the shortcut to cut down, reaching the ancient Snow Valley ruins. Millicent will be nearby. Speak through all of her dialogue, and when you reload the game, Millicent will be gone. It does not. We will discuss.
made the machine. Machine is a
Finally, the tarnished. Oh my, I fear that you were previously well. Thus for his flesh, I hope you can make your... You were about to sacrifice life for the family only so that you might hope for them to put your ascendancy. But how would the Lord... Chosen tarnish, spare if you up and attain, and he... Chosen to descend, seek audience if you inherit from the girl, setting you the path, burn and make chaos. Chosen to descend into the seek audience, burn and may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
Hey, you know that. Like, okay, hey,
Part 6 of this series. Until then, try to hold off on attacking him. For now, continue heading north, eventually reaching the ancient Snow Valley ruins. Millicent will be nearby, speaking all her dialogue, and will be gaining Millicent will be dropping. And go northeast to reach the ruins quicker, then travel down into the southwest. A red sun sign will appear near the shack of the Wallaby. Also, under the Oslo's gesture. Forget the imaging of Oslo, and get the Oslo's percent. Oslo's benefit. Then after the game, Millicent will be gone. For now, continue heading north, eventually reaching the ancient Snow Valley ruins. Millicent will be nearby. Speak through all of her dialogue, flame in part 6 of this series. Until then, try to hold off on attacking him. For now, continue heading north, eventually reaching the ancient Snow Valley ruins. Millicent will be nearby.
you are your girl. You know, she wanted to do you. Again, she was like, no, I'm not here. She was like, no, I'm not here. Okay, yeah, no. Pop that up. Gun. She's bitch on the G. I'm not sure on the G. I took this bitch again. I made this cousin fall in love with her. On the G, and she wanna go. Then now I got a sister. On the G, you know how I miss her. You know that's how I do it. You should know how I kiss her. Took that shit, that's a picture. You get it. Gotta fix your shit for that nigga. Your shit you ain't got no earnings. You a bitch or some other nigga. You don't earn that last shit. What that bitch ain't gonna get it. That nigga would've stumped on the nigga. Choke that bitch here up nigga. That bitch don't get out get it. Like, nigga, see? You a bitch and you know what it is. You know what it is. I just took your bitch again. I just let that bitch from the mouth and say, bitch. God damn. What you going for? You know how it be. You know how this shit can be. You know how these motherfuckers get. You know how these motherfuckers move. You see, they talking they say me. I'm like, you should nigga that me.
To think we'd meet in such a place. What could your purpose possibly? No. I know well enough who you are. Call upon me again. In battle. Should you have the need. I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins. I heard the master of the fort was given a medallion that allowed him to visit. Indeed. I believe that is where Melania will... The Halic tree is hidden somewhere in these northern lands. I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins. I'm searching for... I heard the master of the...
I had to do what I had to the original.
Speak through all of her dialogue, and when you reload the game, Millicent will be gone. Next, go northeast to reach the frozen river, then travel down it to the southwest. A red summoning sign will appear near the shack of the Lofty. Pause for a moment after invading to unlock the Hoslos River, then travel down it to the southwest. A red summoning sign will appear near the
Oh, shit, go choose. Damn. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck I doing on the go? Just say fucking just head out. You get no shit, bitch. You already know what kind of. I used to kick with these niggas on. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, dude. Fucking suck. This trick the bitch again, bitch. Dumb bitch. I let you know my under. Bitch, they toss you like bag. She under shoulder. Too, because they retarded. That's a tough way, but whoa. Yeah, boy. Oh, duh. Let's get it in. That can't be possible. I'm a man. Something. Silly dude, he right there. Screw that shit. Oh my goodness. Stupid fucking bat bird. Fucking rat bird. Bird rat. Damn bird rat. Goddamn. What the fuck is y'all shit? Get some of that dream down, money, man. Come on, man. It's a dream deal account. You ever been on? You ever played? Dream thing? Dang. I gotta get another one. This already says 600. I'm sorry, bro. How does that say? No, bitch. Oh, what you mean? Que bullshit. Guys, huh? Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh shit, damn. Oh shit. Oh shit, damn.
river, then travel down it to the southwest. A red summoning sign will appear near the shack of the Lofty. Pause for a moment after invading to unlock the Hoslow's Oath gesture. For defeating Gino Hoslow, you'll get the Hoslow's armor set along with the Hoslow's Petal Whip. With that done, go to Volcano Manor. Speak with Bernal to get the Gelmir's Fury Sorcery if you haven't already, then report your success to Tanith to get the Taker's Cameo Talisman. Afterwards, accept Tanith's offer to be transported to the final boss of Volcano Manor. Sorcery, if you have Gino Hoslow, you'll get the Hoslow's armor set along with the Hoslow's Petal Whip. With that done, go to Volcano Manor. Speak with Bernal to get the Gelmir's Fury Sorcery if you haven't already, then report your success to Tanith to get the Taker's Cameo Talisman. Afterwards, accept Tanith's offer to be transported to the final boss of Volcano Manor. Discover the site of grace, then pass through the fog wall. There is a weapon to your left as you enter the arena, the Serpent Hunter. It is the single best weapon for fighting this boss, and if you want, you can also fast travel to Round Table Hold after grabbing it and upgrade it, then return to face off with the God-Devouring Serpent, aka Rykard. Defeating this boss will get you the Remembrance of the Blasphemous, along with Rykard's Great Rune.
There is something I'd like to say. My purpose was given to me by my mother, but now I act of my own volition. I have set my heart upon the world that I would have, regardless of my mother's designs. I won't allow anyone to speak ill of that, not even you.
Discover the new site of grace, then return to the volcano.
I have the room. Take it. Let us trek till we reach them. You... Well...
I see that you stayed the... This is your usual reward. Please. Perhaps you are ready. Our Lord will no doubt welcome you. Another kindred spirit, treading the path. Yes, as it should be. Now, close your eyes for a moment. I will transport you to the Lord's chamber. Perhaps you are our Lord. Yes, now, I will transport... Farewell, then. May your visit be fruitful.
And that's what he said. That's he know. Let's get past. You don't love me, bitch, that's ass. These beans are fans. Ain't funny as I'm supposed to know that. I can't make this up. Usually I deal with a Facebook, but again, said I'm not worried about the patience. I can't make this up. Usually I deal with a Facebook. I was getting money always worried about my stretch bitch. Go nigga tired of the whole thing. Now I'm still and I'm making up for this. I still really I'm saying do bullshit. Gotta get ahead of the downhill. Bullshit. Make sure you watch your steps. Sneak in, you know, only even for your head. Bitch, I don't know why you best off. I'm about I didn't take it, I'm gonna sex. Whole time, I did with the restaurant. I was gonna nigga said keep it down. I see me swear, nigga, I was pouring out. I didn't have smoking on the table, I was scared out. I can't make this up. Usually my deals are plastic. I can't make this up. Usually my deals are plastic. But again, I don't worry about the patience. I was getting money, always worried about the stretch bitch. Go nigga tired of the cool nigga. Oh, come on.
Very well. Join myself and King as remedy. Together we will devour the very corner.
There is a weapon to your left as you enter the arena, the Serpent Hunter, aka Rykard, and speak with Tanith, Bernal, and Patches. Also speak with Dialos if he's still there. You can also pick up the My Thanks gesture from where the Ghost NPC was previously located. Reload the game to confirm that all of them have left. Next, travel to the Temple of Iglay, then return to Raya using the shortcut to cut down on travel time.
It's true then. You've defeated our Lord. No. I must thank you. Defeat is not the end. Our Lord until then. I must stay here. I will leave the Volcano Manor. I suggest you do the same. I will miss these encounters. The champion who walks the tainted path shines. I always was an admirer. This is perhaps we...
Now you've gone and killed Riker. Right. You make this nonsense seem, well, perhaps a tarnished will be ElDon Lord after all. But for now, this manor is finished. The demigod beast is slain, and Tanith a fine mess. But how else could it end? When Daddy Ambition's head of... Well, here I am. Goodbye, my friend. What is it? Oh, come to make a parting donation to Patchism.
So, I harbor you no ill will. Even he was prepared to meet a But any road, the volcano, though we may yet fulfill an oath, we hunted our own kind, and with everything in hand. Oh, great who I am the recusant, Bernard. We refuse to become your Oh, great who I am the we refuse to become...
Yo, so good, bro.
Big drug, you call me a bro, I call you a lesson. Sleeping home, should take it back. Okay, this is man, but maybe this is man.
Next, travel to the Temple of Iglay, then return to Raya using the shortcut to cut down on travel time. That all of them have left. Next, travel to the Temple of Iglay, then return to Raya using the shortcut to cut down on travel time. All of them have left. Next, travel to the Temple of Iglay, then return to Raya using the shortcut to cut down on travel time. Now is your final chance to give Raya the tonic of forgetfulness. Again, I think the best ending is to actually not do anything. Just speak to Raya and refuse to give her the tonic. Reload the game and she will be gone, leaving behind the data card's woe talisman and Sirius's letter. I'll briefly show it on screen for anyone that wants to see, but look away if you don't want spoilers. If you Now's your final chance to give Raya the tonic of forgetfulness. Again, I think the best ending is to actually not do anything. Just speak to Raya and refuse to give her the tonic. Reload the game and she will be gone, leaving behind the data card's woe talisman and Sirius's letter. I'll briefly show it on screen for anyone that wants to see, but look away if you don't want spoilers. If you do give Raya the tonic of forgetfulness, you'll need to find and speak with her at the main hub area of Volcano Manor and then reload the game. She will disappear and leave behind the data card's woe talisman or anything else. Next, fast travel to the castle and tunnel to the Shaken Castle. Touches with you now to sat down on the archway. Speak through Holman's dialogue at the end of Dangerous Castanet's key item. Speak with him once more, then reload the game to confirm that he has left. Return to the Reichard boss room to find Cannon. You can give her the Dancer's Castanets, but at least for now, it will not have any observable effect. I'm almost positive this means that From Software has future content planned for Tanith. Because of that, I would avoid attacking Tanith, even though doing so will get you the Consort's mask. I also think that attacking her might interfere with any future content planned for patches. Return to the Reichard boss room to find Tanith. You can give her the Dancer's Castanets, but at least for now, it will not have any observable.
I suppose I knew how kind and uncompromising. I suppose I knew how kind and.
This ElDon Ring series covers how to do all quests and missable content in order so that all choices and rewards. Next, travel to the Temple of Eagle, then return to Raya using the shortcut to cut down on travel time. Now is your final chance to give Raya the tonic of forgetfulness. Again, I think the best ending is to actually not do anything. Just speak to Raya and refuse to give her the tonic. Reload the game and she will be gone, leaving behind the data card's woe talisman and Sirius's letter.
October 7, 1992. Damn!
Raya the tonic of forgetfulness. Again, I think the best ending is to actually not do anything. Just speak to Raya and refuse to give her the tonic. Reload the game and she will be gone, leaving behind the data card's woe talisman and Sirius's letter.
October 7, 1992. Look at that, mom. Do you fucking see? Man, get the fuck out of here, bitch. Some fucking records and shit. Oh my goodness. Yes, though. Don't start with me, dude. No.
Raya the tonic of forgetfulness. Talisman and Sirius's letter. I'll briefly show it on screen for anyone that wants to see it, but look away if you don't want spoilers. If you do give Raya the tonic of forgetfulness, you'll need to find and speak with her at the main hub area of Volcano Manor and then reload the game. She will disappear and leave behind the data cards with a talisman, but nothing else. Next, fast travel to the Castellan's Hall in the Shaded Castle. Patches will be found sat down.
Unicorn luxury diapers with cloud touch softness. For diapers so soft, it's like wearing a silk. Find comfort with Millie Moon.
The goal for that project was to provide a new roof assembly. The rooftop is like a city of just HVAC. There's rooftop units, there's ductwork, there's piping. The intricacy of that, it's tough to see in 2D, and seeing that in 3D and how the relationships in space worked was invaluable to us.
This ElDon Ring series covers how to do all quests and missable content in order so that all choices and rewards will be available. For best results, follow the series from the start of Part 1. There will be spoilers in the form of important information, and as usual, useful timestamps can be found in the video description. At the end of Part 7, we had just ventured through the Hallow Tree, completing the questlines for both Dung Eater and Millicent before setting fire to the Earth Tree and sending ourselves to the crumbling Bear Missoula. In Part 8, we will be completing any remaining quests and tasks before beating the game. I'll explain this first part as we make our way to and through the Death-Touched Catacombs, which is to the northeast of the Saints Bridge site of Grace, and is the first relevant location. There is an NPC we've sort of forgotten about in this guide. It's Girl, the Beast Clergyman. This questline consists of collecting the 9 death roots scattered throughout the lands between and bringing them to him. This can be done at any time. However, if you do it before meeting Malekith at the crumbling Bear Missoula, you'll get just a single line of unique dialogue. It's fairly trivial overall, but I couldn't call this an ultimate guide if I didn't cover it. This catacombs is very straightforward. Run to the end and pull the lever, then return to the boss room near the entrance to fight a weakened Black Knight assassin. It will drop the assassin's Crimson Dagger when defeated, and you can loot the death root from the chest nearby. This is actually the second death root we've gotten. If you remember, the first was obtained early on by defeating the Tibia Mariner near Summonmoor Village. Since we've already gotten that, we will move on to the next death root. Find the Tibia Mariner near the cliffside tombstones that lead down to Jarburg, and drop the skeletal bandit ashes along with a death root when defeated. Next, head back to the Black Knight Catacombs. We probably could have done this the first time we were here, but better late than never. Retrace your steps from last time until after using the guillotine traps to reach the upper level. This time, find the chute on the right side of the hallway behind the skeleton archer. This will lead down to a pit where the lever for the boss door is located. Make your way out of the pit and back through the guillotine ring to get the boss room. There, you'll need to face off with a very weak cemetery shade, which will drop the Twin Sage Sorcerer ashes when defeated, and the 4th death root can be picked up from a nearby chest. Moving further north, we will get our 5th death root from another Tibia Mariner. This one is located to the southeast of the Seawater River, in the lower area of Windham Ruins. It will drop the Tibia Summon Sorcery along with a death root when defeated. We'll have to visit the Gelmir Hero's Grave for the next death root. Travel west from the first Mount Gelmir campsite past the Siege Tower, then move south until coming upon the entrance to this dungeon. While the Raptor of the Mist's Ash of War is very handy for dealing with the chariots and dungeons, in this one I think the Bloodhound step is more than sufficient. Starting down the first ramp, quickly sprint and jump to the first safe area, where the skeletal archer is located. Once the chariot begins back down the ramp, chase after it and slip into the next safe spot near another pesky skeleton. As soon as the chariot passes by, continue down the ramp using Bloodhound's step to quickly glide through the lava. This will get you out of the danger zone from the chariot. Let's round up all the unique items in this location as we make our way through. The first is the ringed finger weapon. It's in a chamber to the south at the bottom of the ramp. After grabbing it, dash your way across the lava, do a secret shoot, and safely drop down. You can push open the boss doors here, then head inside to face off with the Red Wolf of the Champion. It's fairly easy and will drop the Bloodhound Knight below ashes when defeated. Instead of teleporting out of the dungeon, grab the death rune from the chest, then double back and return to the boss room entrance. A chariot travels up and down the nearby ramp, and you can actually sprint jump to land on it, then ride it to the top of the ramp. The nearby cemetery shape will drop the Mantis Blade the first time it's defeated. Grab it, then drop down to a hidden area nearby. Make your way through to find a Bloodhound Knight guarding your body. When defeated, it will drop the Bloodhound Knight armor set, and you can also pick up the Gilmir armor set nearby. While there is still a Stone Sword key in this dungeon, we won't worry about that. Instead, we'll head to our next destination, Giant's Mountaintop Catacombs. The closest site of grace is Samar Ruins. From there, make your way north to the enormous bridge. Instead of crossing the bridge, turn to the southeast to find a short path leading directly to the catacombs. From the site of grace, make your way down and turn down the hallway to the north, leading to the first lift. This is a fairly confusing dungeon with a whole optional section hidden beneath the first lift. We will just be focusing on getting the death rune, but feel free to explore and get confused on your own time. Make your way past the boss doors to reach a second lift, and this is the really confusing part, where the dungeon tries to play tricks on your mind. Head south down the first hall, then turn towards the west of the first juncture and move in that direction, sidestepping pressure plates along the way. Turn east right after passing the explosive jar enemies and carry onward. After passing the poison enemies, there will be a chute to the west of a pressure plate. It will be a short drop and take you to what appears to be the same room, but it's a trick. This is actually a room that we've never been to before. Turn to the north and locate what is actually a new lift. Activate it and quickly step off. You'll need to drop down beneath it, then move south to reach the lever that opens the boss room doors. Afterwards, drop down and head down the south hall to get back to the original lift that we took down to this confusing area. The lift will take you back to the boss room doors, which are now open. Inside, you'll need to face off with an ulcerated tree spirit, and it should be easy when compared to other challenges we've already faced. It will drop the Glove Work Maker's Bellbearing 2 when defeated, and you can get the 7th death rune from the chest nearby. The 8th death rune is obtained from the Tibia Mariner, tucked away on the ledge to the northwest of the Snow Valley Ruins overlook. It will drop the Helmet Steeple and a death rune when defeated. For the final death rune, travel to the Grand Lift of Rome and use the secret medallion to reach the entrance to the hidden path to the Hallowed Tree.
There's no discharge in the war. There really is nothing like, see, it's almost colorless in a way. Every round is different. There's so many unique characters. It's a tactical hero shooter. It's just like chess with guns.
Get free access starting June 10th.
There is a broken ledge that you'll need to carefully walk off of to reach an invisible pathway below. Immediately to the south is the entrance to a hallway. At the end of that hallway, there is a false wall that will fade when rolled into. Behind it, you'll find the very valuable silver scarab talisman. Double back down the hall and back out onto the invisible walkway. Line yourself up with the opening on the opposite side of the chamber and move forward. Before reaching it though, turn west and spot another chamber opening. Line yourself up with that opening and then move in that direction, safely leaping to the platform below. Go through one of the two windows and quickly pull the nearby lever, then scramble to get out of that death trap and make your way south. Through the boss doors, you'll have to face off with a stray mimic tier. It will drop the Flame Monk Amon Ashes when defeated. Don't fast travel out of here just yet, instead grab the death root from the chest, then head back out of the boss room. Head down the hallway to the west and ascend using the lift. This will lead you to the useful Spell Drink Talisman +2, and right to the site of grace for this location. That took a bit of time, but now we can go to the Bestial Sanctum to capture our death root. If you want to explore all the dialogue from Garong that is possible, turn in the death roots one at a time. After turning in the fourth death root, Garong will turn hostile the next time you reload the game. Simply hit him 3 times and he will surrender. You can then reload the game once more to resume feeding him death roots. You'll get many bestial incantations and the base called Great Hammer, and most importantly, an ancient dragon smithing stone. After all 9 death roots have been turned in, Garong will vanish, completing his quest and setting you up for some unique dialogue later on. While you're at it, you can return to the Round Table Hold and speak with Gideon, informing him about your various discoveries. This will culminate in the completion of Gideon's quest and obtaining multiple useful spells and items, the last of which is the Law of Causality incantation. At this point, we'll start making our way through the crumbling Bar Missoula. While moving across the first large span of ruins, you'll be attacked by a dragon. Defeat it to get an ancient dragon smithing stone, then move on to the next site of grace. The next destination is very close, just make sure to grab the ancient dragon prayer book along the way. Pick up the Somber Stone Miner spell bearing 4, then make your way down to the Dragon Temple. From there, we will actually be heading to the Dragon Temple transept, sticking to the sides of the main chamber to avoid triggering the Godskin duo fight. You may need to actually quit to the main menu and then log back in for Vernal's summon sign to appear, but it should be located right near the Godskin duo boss chamber. I found that with Vernal and his strong spirit summons to help, the Godskin duo is fairly easy to overcome. They will drop the Smithing Stone Miner's Barbarian Forward and Black Flame Tornado Ash of War when defeated. We will next be making our way to the Dragon Temple on Site of Grace. 2 stone sword keys will be required to access this lift. Head out the northeast exit of the temple and jump through a window near some rabid dogs. Walk up the spiral staircase near some dragon statues, then continue straight ahead to reach the lift. After discovering the site of grace there, return back down the lift, and instead of going down the spiral staircase, turn to the south and scale a column to reach a secluded area where an ancient dragon smithing stone is located. After grabbing it, return to the Dragon Temple lift. From here, we will make our way to Alexander to complete its quest. Start by traveling out into the south. Turn west once you get near the Erdtree sapling, and platform your way over to an isolated area where Alexander should be located. If Alexander's quest bugged out, you may only find a dragon in this area. I've never experienced this, and unfortunately I don't know how to fix it. Assuming you find Alexander, speak through all of his dialogue, and then get rid of the honorable battle he's been chasing after. After defeating and speaking with him, you'll get the Shard of Alexander, an extremely useful talisman, along with the Alexander's Innards key item. This item will allow us to complete another quest line, which we will quickly do now. If you haven't already, make your way to the cliffs above the Carrion Study Hall. Near the location marked on the map, you'll find a set of cliffside tombstones that can be platformed down to reach Jarberg. Do not attack any of the jars, they are friendly, and if you do and they become hostile as a result, it can be fixed with absolution. Near the site of grace there, you'll find a new NPC, the Jar Baron. This quest will consist of a lot of dialogue and reloading the game. First, go through Jar Baron's dialogue and submit to his potentate test. Then rest at the site of grace to reload the game. Speak with Jar Baron once more, and he will tell you to pick the rare flowers scattered around Jarberg. You don't have to, but you can if you want, and you may also want to take the time to gather the cracked pods and ritual pods located throughout Jarberg. There are 2 of each. Reload the game and speak with Jar Baron once again, this time about Alexander, whom Jar Baron in person.
Collection digress of cloud touch softness. For timbers so soft, it's like wearing a cloud. Find comfort in willingness.
Baron in person. Reload the game again, this time Jar Baron will talk about sinister poachers. The next time you reload the game, Jar Baron will tell you about the arrival of a new potentate, which turns out to be none other than Diallo's. You will find him tending to a jar near the north end of Jarberg. Speak through all of his dialogue, then rest at the site of grace. I was doing this during late day and chanced upon a funny interaction with Jar Baron, where he is sleep-talking about Diallos. In order to trigger the next phase of this quest, I believe you need to rest at the site of grace multiple times, and it may need to be a late day or night for it to work. So pass time until night, then keep getting up and resting at the site of grace until you notice that Jar Baron is no longer sitting in his normal spot. Instead, you'll find him standing a short distance away to the northeast. Speak with him and then find Diallos on the ground a bit further ahead. Diallos will ask if he successfully defended the jars. I chose to spare his feelings, but I don't think it matters if you're brutally honest. Either way, Diallos will die, and when you reload the game, Jar Baron will be standing over Diallos' body. Speak with him and then reload the game once more, and Jar Baron will be back in his original spot. First, grab the items dropped by Diallos. You'll get a petal whip, Newman's Rune, and Diallos' mask. Afterwards, speak with Jar Baron. At this point, you can give Jar Baron Alexander's innards. Speak through Jar Baron's remaining dialogue, then reload the game and Jar Baron will be gone. In his place, you'll find the companion Jar Talisman. I'm hopeful that we will see future content for Jar Baron, but for Diallos and Alexander, I think we can safely assume that we've reached the end of their stories. Although it wasn't immediately at this point, I did eventually go get a couple items to add some ranged abilities to my toolkit, and I would be remiss not to cover it. To get those items, grab a stone sword key and fast travel to the Liveside Chamber in Limgrave. Make your way out the east doorway and travel south across the courtyard. Near the south corner, there is an areaway leading down to a rock wall. Dispatch the rats and use the stone sword key to open the way. In the next chamber, you'll find a Godslayer seal and the Godskin prayer book. I brought the prayer book to Muriel so that I could learn the Black Flame Incantation, which is basically a nice black fireball spell with decent range. I then bought all of the smithing stones necessary to upgrade the magic seal up to max level at plus 25. This will come in handy later on, at least for me. Okay, no more tangents. Return to the Dragon Temple Altar Site of Grace and retrace your steps along a similar path. This time, however, head down a descending path to the east just before reaching the spiral staircase. This will eventually get you to the Dragon Temple Rooftop Site of Grace. The Bloodhound step will be super helpful here as we make our way south past the most annoying enemy type in the game, birds, and to a severely injured dragon. The dragon will drop an ancient dragon smithing stone when defeated. Nearby, a somber ancient dragon smithing stone can be found in a gazebo. Move southwest, up a spiral path, and find the gap. In the following building, you can pick up the Somber Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 5 out from beneath a Beastman, then make your way to a lift, which will bring you up to the site of grace beside the Great Bridge. After discovering that site of grace, return down the left and backtrack out of the temple to find a hidden path leading to a secret location. An important choice is coming up, so you'll want to watch ahead before making any decisions. At the bottom of the path, you'll find a peculiar depression in the ground where you are prompted to lay down. This will transport you to the arena where Dragonlord Placidusax is fought. Michaela's Needle can be used here and only here to subdue the Prince of Flame if you inherited it. If you want the Lord of Prince of Flame ending, then do not use Michaela's Needle here. Only use the needle if you want to avoid the Lord of Frenzied Flame ending, so you can choose one of the other endings instead. Also, if you have not inherited the Frenzied Flame, then you will not be able to use Michaela's Needle in any case. You can use the needle before or after defeating the Dragon Lord. And if you're still confused about any of this stuff, you can reach out in the comments and I'll do my best to clear it up. About the Dragon Lord boss itself, I don't know if I'd say it's as difficult as Melania, however, it is a huge pain in my opinion, and you can come back to challenge it at any time by taking the hidden path, even after beating the game. There is one other point of warning. If you end up defeating the Dragon Lord, make sure to discover the site of grace that appears in the center of the arena before leaving, as I'm not sure you'll be able to get back otherwise. With that all taken care of, fast travel to back beside the Great Bridge to complete Bernal's quest. Run up the staircase and move north along the bridge. You'll eventually arrive at a small bridge with the bodies of beastmen scattered about. Bernal will invade and begin attacking. He isn't too difficult, and defeating him is greatly rewarded. You'll get the Beast Champion armor set, Blasphemous Claw, and Devourer Scepter, which is the last of the legendary armaments and should unlock the associated achievement or trophy. The Blasphemous Claw can be used as a sort of parry counter item to specific attacks during the Malekith fight, but I really haven't found it to be worth using. Continue forward to the next chamber and clear out the beastmen waiting in ambush, then open the chest inside. You'll find the Old Lord's Talisman, which is the second to last legendary talisman in the game. Return to the Great Bridge and go southeast to reach Malekith. You don't have to defeat the Draconic Tree Sentinel before entering the arena. I did, however, because I didn't want it pulling the attention of my spirit summon from outside of the arena. The Sentinel will drop the Malachor Dragon armor set when defeated. As a final warning, you will lose access to Leyndell Royal Capital once Malekith has been defeated. If there was anything in the Royal Capital that you still want to farm for, do it before facing off with Malekith. In addition, if you wanted to speak with Finger Reader Enya for important or meaningful dialogue, you will need to do so before defeating Malekith. Once you're ready, step through the fog. The first time you enter the boss room, the Beast Clergyman will utter a few words of dialogue. If you completed Garong's quest by giving him all 9 death rates, then the clergyman will recognize you. But there's really not much else to it than that. I would give tips for this boss, but again, if you could handle Melania, then Malekith will be surprisingly easy by comparison. The only thing to really watch out for is that burn damage. It can creep up on you if you aren't paying attention. Defeating Malekith will earn you the Remembrance of the Black Blade and allow you to purchase Malekith's armor set from Enya at Roundtable Hold. It will also trigger the next major event in the main questline, and it is major. After a cutscene plays out, you'll be transported to a new location, Leyndell Capital of Ash. First, let's get the final legendary smithing stone. Discover the nearby site of Grace, and then travel west until passing over the giant dragon's flame. Climb up into the ramparts and move southeast along them. There is a gargoyle patrolling near the Silver Ancient Dragon's smithing stone. You can defeat it if you want, but it only drops runes. Either way, make your way down into the ash, locating this final legendary smithing stone nearby. Return to the recently discovered Grace and head a short distance south to find a new entrance to the subterranean shunning grounds. It will allow you to reach a previously inaccessible area where you can pick up the Crimson Amber Medallion Plus 2, which vastly increases max HP. Once more, return to the previous Grace and move south again, this time passing by the entrance to the sewers. If you did not give Corin the tonic of forgetfulness, you'll find him a short distance from the conspicuous curved staircase, which we will be returning to in due time. For now, you can speak with Corin once more, then reload the game to get his item set and a bell bearer. If you gave Corin the tonic, then he will be elsewhere, which we will get to in a moment. Before that, let's go find Goldmask. Travel down the path to the west of the curved staircase. Across the bridge and a short distance south, you should find Goldmask waiting with the mending rune of perfect order. This mending rune will give the option of picking the Age of Order ending for the game. Reload the game and you'll be able to pick up Goldmask's armor set from his body, sans the actual Goldmask, which we will go get right now. A short distance southeast of the Road of Iniquity side path, you'll be able to lead to a broken bridge. Practically hanging off the broken bridge is the Radiant Gold Mask. Now, if Corin was offered the tonic of forgetfulness, you'll find him at its previous location on the snowy bridge near Storecase's ruins. Speak with Corin and then reload the game to get his item set and bell bearing. And that's basically the end of the road for both Corin and Goldmask. Next up, you get the final legendary talisman in the game. Travel to the Forbidden Land site of Grace, and from there, backtrack into the capital, take the first lift up and head out the west exit, then continue all the way to a second lift, which you will need to take down into the capital. After exiting the lift, proceed forward to find a large open field of ash with an ulcerated tree spirit roaming around. The talisman is located on a dead tree at the far southwest end of the field. As you make your way towards it, 2 additional ulcerated tree spirits will spring out of the ground to attack. They drop nothing more than runes when defeated. If you're like me, you'll do your best to avoid them while Bloodhound stepping to the legendary Erdtree's Blessing +2 talisman, and failed miserably to escape them, dying in the process. In any case, this is the last legendary talisman and will unlock the associated achievement or trophy. If you want, you can take a moment to return to Round Table Hall. You'll notice that Gideon is gone and Roderica is standing near the round table in the central room. You can speak back and forth between her and Hugh several times to fully resolve each of their stories. You'll know you've gotten through all possible dialogue once Roderica returns to her previous spot near you. There are no major choices or consequences here, just story and context. And now you're finally ready to finish things. Return to the capital of Ash and make your way back to that curved staircase. Ascend it to find Gideon. If you allow it, he will monologue for a moment before beginning its attack. Overall, he's not too difficult, and when defeated, he will drop his scepter and armor set of the All-Knowing. From there, ascend the roots to the northeast and tread the familiar path to the Queen's bedchamber. This time, you'll find the Erd Tree Heal incantation on the bed, which is the most potent healing spell in the game. Moving on, there is a gold summoning sign just outside of the Elden Throne. Because we completed Novelli's quest, she will help us in the fight against her father, Godfrey, aka Oralu. Previously, I have had difficulty with this boss. This time around, though, I found it surprisingly easy, especially with Novelli's help. After defeating him, make sure to spend the runes you earn on leveling up, then enter the Erd Tree for the final encounter. If you want to go into this fight blind, then pause the video now to avoid spoilers. Otherwise, I'll briefly discuss the strategies that I used. You'll have to defeat 2 bosses in a row. The first is Radagon, followed closely behind by the Elden Beast. My only recommendation is especially the Lord's Divine Fortification if you can. Both will help to greatly reduce damage taken from Radagon and the Elden Beast. I also brought both Black Flame and Pest Threads incantations. Black Flame does great damage against Radagon, and the Pest Threads are pretty strong against the Elden Beast. Black Knight Tish is also capable of dealing massive damage to both bosses. Defeating the Elden Beast is rewarded with the Elden Remembrance. There is also a very important decision coming up, so you'll want to wait to hear this explanation before proceeding. You'll appear on a stone platform near a new site of grace, which you should discover. Now, there are 2 possibilities. The first is if you inherited the Frenzied Flame and did not subdue it with Miquella's Needle. In that case, the only option you will have when approaching the Fractured Marika is to become the Lord of Frenzied Flame. This will unlock the Lord of Frenzied Flame achievement or trophy. On the other hand, if you did not inherit the Frenzied Flame, or if you inherited and subdued the Frenzied Flame with Miquella's Needle, then you will not have that option. Instead, you will have several other options. Be careful here, if you interact with the blue summoning sign, which says Summon Ronnie, it won't even ask you to confirm. It will immediately go to the Age of the Stars ending, unlocking the associated achievement or trophy. Alternatively, if you approach the Fractured Marika, you'll get the standard option to mend the ElDon Ring, or use one of the mended runes, the Perfect Order from Goldmask, Death Prince from Via, or Bell Curse from Dungeon. All 3 are variations on the standard ending of the game and will unlock the Elden Lord achievement or trophy. If you aren't ready to decide, you can always return to this location by fast traveling to the site of grace. However, once you pick an ending, it is final and cannot be reversed. After the credits roll, you will be able to return to this area and choose a different ending. If you want to get all 3 game endings from a single character, you will need to utilize cloud backups. I have never done this and do not feel comfortable explaining it. In addition, if you do it incorrectly, you could wind up erasing your save data. Personally, I got the multiple endings through the tried and true method by beating the game multiple times. With all that said, once you've picked an ending and seen the credits roll, you'll be asked if you want to begin a new journey. I would suggest clicking No for now, as you can always begin your new journey at Round Table Hold once you've gotten everything out of the current journey. Speaking of which, there are some very important tasks that you'll want to complete before starting your next journey, also known as New Game Plus. However, that will be a topic of a bonus part 9 in this series. In the meantime, feel free to scour the lands between, which you can do without the worry of missing any quests or useful content. If you followed this series to a T up to this point, then you've completed every major quest and NPC interaction in the game, defeated all invaders, collected every legendary spell, armament, talisman, and smithing stone, and have the ability to purchase every level of smithing stone and ghost glowport from the Twin Maiden husks. If you need help with anything covered in this video, you can reach out in the comment section, where I'll do my best to help. I'll also have a pinned comment that I update with helpful information as time goes on. Again, in Part 9, we'll be covering all the things that you'll look into before going on to New Game Plus. You can find that over on my channel, and if you're new, consider subscribing. You're helping me feed my cat, her name's Marshmallow. There are other ways you can support the channel too. The Marshmallow Merch Store features professional ElDon Ring-inspired designs of your favorite football, and we also have a channel membership now. By pledging $3 a month, you'll get a custom badge that upgrades over time to let others know you're an MVP, along with priority responses to comments and questions. That's my spiel. Have a great day. If you're here today, have a great Monday and a great week. And as always, thanks for watching. This ElDon Ring series covers how to do all quests and missable content in order so that all choices and rewards will be available. For best results, follow this series from the start of Part 1. There will be spoilers in the form of important information, and as usual, useful timestamps can be found in the video description. We defeated the final boss in Part 8, and after picking an ending, there's nothing stopping you from going on to New Game Plus. However, in Part 9, I wanted to cover some remaining tasks to complete and items to collect, as well as other important info that you'll want to know before starting Journey 2. First, the remaining major bosses that give either achievements or trophies when defeated. There are 4 by my count. We will begin with the Ancestor Spirit, start at the Seover Riverbank site of Grace, then travel through the lower area of Seover River, lighting the fires at 8 different altars along the way.